Yep, yep, yep. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, chat view. How we doing? How we doing? Been like, what, like 2 days? Like 3 days, nearly? So I put pins in my hair today to kind of like hold my hair in place. Now it feels uncomfortable to have the headphones on. It'll be fine. We'll get through it. We can get through it. I'll be fine. Yeah. Yes, we're back in 14, as you might be able to tell by the sound. Yeah, I'm just like we're like in the very sort of like last bits of the game. Well, not like very last bits of the game. We're up to yeah, we're in the plot. Like, my Sage is 87, so I kind of want to take Sage into a Hyperborea, just to kind of see if I can get in like a cheeky half level. Because my Astra is now 88. My White Mage is still 88. Like, I'm at a point now where I can actually use my Astra for plot. Yeah, I'm at a point where I can actually use like my Astro for plot now, so I'm just like, I kind of want to take Astro into plot. Like, I'm just like, I kind of might as well. Like, I'm pretty comfortable in Astro. Like, after kind of like actually, like I watched like one video which was just like, hey, here's how Astro works, and I'm just like, oh, I get it. Like I get how it works now. Haha, hoo hoo. Let me. Yeah, so I. Oh no, wait, no, not that. Oh yeah, clear that. Let me do either or, because there's still like some things in Varnaspati that I kind of want to grab. I want to see if I can grab like the Astro Globe from there. Because my globe needs replacing. I still need the. What do I still need for my stuff? What do I still need for my stuff? Yeah, what do I still need for my kit? I still need What do I still need? God damn it. The headpiece and the shoes I still need to replace. Yeah, I still need to replace the headpiece and the shoes of my, like, just general healer kit. So that's kind of what I kind of need to prioritize today, if anything. Just, like, making sure I get better stuff. I was just like, what's there about... I would leave a Reaper. I don't know why I was looking at the Reaper and my brain went to Black Mage. Oh, I'm still in the same mode. Let me slap in ahoy. Oh. No, you could have one of those with the damage mitigation. Oh, I need one of these for the damage mitigation. Yeah, how are you feeling, chat? How are you feeling? I will admit I am sleepy. I am sleepy. So I'm kinda hoping I wake up at some point soonish. Miserable existence of the world. Yeah, pretty much the same, Matt. Pretty much the same. How we doing? How we doing? It's a Monday, a day of... ugh. God, I actually had to think for a moment. I was just like, what day is it again? Like, what day is it again? I was just like, no, it is Monday, unfortunately. But yeah, I got up at like, or when did I wake up? I fell asleep last night, what, probably about 8 o'clock? And then I woke up at, like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I've pretty much been awake since. Like, I had some food. I had some cheese on toast, because I was just like, oh, I just want something basic. I need to remember what Crisis does, because I just got that, and I don't remember what it does. Oh, HP recovery for... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're very much still in sleepy hours. We're very much still in sleepy hours. Like, I have every intention of doing plot today. Yeah, like this. Our warrior has like an ultimate weapon. They know what they're doing. Yeah, we're still in prime sleepy hours. Nope, no thank you. You can have one of these. Working for 3.5 hours. Oh, well that's not too bad. It's no sleepy hours for me. Yeah. Here, let me pop. Okay, I think between like me and the warrior basically can't die. Famous last words. I think I should add more caffeine before the start of this because I can already feel my brain just like not fully being there. I'm just like, oh no, oh lord. It's not too bad. Like oh god damn it. Yeah, like I have a thingy. I have like a can of like OG Coke that I opened what like 6 hours ago or so, and it's just gonna sat on my desk. I put a straw in it. Yeah, I put a straw in it to at least like be good and just be like, right, well, I don't want to like fuck my teeth up. Maybe that much, so we'll have it through a straw. What's this edgy looking Lalafell? Like, who doesn't glamour their stuff? And if you're gonna glamour it, why would you glamour it brown? Like, why would you do it brown? God damn it! No, I need like a new headpiece. I need like a new headpiece, and I need a new what is it? Booties. I require booties. you can have one of these, and then we just go into my laser. And everything was fine. The end. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Oh no, it didn't. It's fine. It's fine. I lived. I lived. That's the most important thing. Oh, I need to have some food. But yeah, I have a thing of green tea. I've just got my flask of green tea kind of brewing on the side. Yeah, just so I can have that when it's like when it's kind of like a bit later on. Oh. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I'm just like I wanna. We're definitely gonna do plot. I think I might see if I can get up to the oh, pish. I might see if I can get up to like the bit with the final area. Depending on how thematically it feels like I should kind of continue and or stop. Because I think there's a trial and then we go to the final area. So I think depending on how kind of thematically it feels like, hey, here is a good stopping point, we'll go until that. I think it also depends on kind of like how sleepy I am. Because like I am sleepy. But I was also thinking I did think, oh hey, do I force myself to Tesco's just get like a pastry before stream? And I was like, no. I considered it, but I was like, no, I don't think I can. Plus, I don't think I wouldn't have probably had time. So I think I might go after. I think I might go after stream and just be like, right, I'll grab like, you know, some snacks. Oh no, I have like a teeny tiny bit of birthday money left. Yeah, I have a teeny bit of birthday money left, so I think I might like grab like some cheap shit wine for Mike's happy hour, which I'm actually really looking forward to. I'm very much looking forward to the happy hour. Oh yeah, no, I want to be in. Stop moving, bro. Stop moving. I actually understand how this fight works now. I'm actually like, you know, paying attention. Oh, dear. This is fine. Here, I'll shove out a Sisis, just to make sure that we live. Oh, I'm barely out of the way of that. Excuse me, that was really rude. I'd rather you didn't. I know, I just really want snacks. I just really want just like a shitty pizza, or like, you know, not a shitty pizza, I want like a good pizza. Oh. Here, we'll have one of these as well, just to make sure that we live. I just want to make sure that we live. Oh. One too far forward. Oh yeah, I was 100% too far forward. But what do I need? What do I need? I feel like I should do myself a little shopping list. I kind of think I need to do like a little shopping list for when I get my Twitch payout, because there's some things that I'm just like, oh, I kind of need this. I kind of want to grab that. But then I want to make sure that I'm actually getting the bits I need. Oh god damn it. Sorry, there's a dog outside. My brain, like whenever I see a puppers outside, my brain is immediately just like puppers. Okay, this I definitely feel more comfortable on Sage here. So I kind of feel like I made a good call. Like I put this week's book into last week's book, which I'm still which side note I'm pretty sure I remembered before stream that I still need to go to the Golden Saucer for my lottery tickets, and I still haven't done that. But no, what was I saying? But no, yeah, I'm still not sure, like, which I would rather do, because I'm feeling really confident on Astro at the moment. Like, I've kind of finally clocked onto what does what with Astro, which kind of feels a bit like, oh, well, you didn't before. Like, I knew what I was doing, but, like, a load of the higher level abilities, just kind of went right over my head, and I'm just like, oh, I get it now. Like, I feel like I get them more. Oh, son of a bitch, it's never flipping healing stuff. Give me the healing things, goddamn. No, there we are. But no, so yeah, I'm not sure what I want to go into the end game with. I don't know if I want to go into the end game with my Sage gear, whether I want to go in with my White Mage gear to be like, oh hey, like, you know, I started the whole game as White Mage. I should like finish it as White Mage. But I'm just thinking, I don't feel like White Mage is really good. Like, White Mage doesn't feel good right now. Ooh, give me that. Give me that globe. I need a new one of those. I just feel like Sage and Astro are just too good to not play right now. Or like, especially Sage. Especially, like, Sage really feels like too good to not play. So it's just like, I would rather play Sage. Especially as I switch back to the black controller, so that I don't have to worry about, like, you know, my casts getting interrupted constantly by the drifting. I think the only issue with the black controller is the stuttering sometimes on the walking forwards, which is just it's fine, I guess. Rather use Sage as a herb, maybe I should cook more with it. See, I'm such a bitch for sage and onion stuffing. Like, give me some fresh sage and onion stuffing, and I'm just like, bitch. As long as it's like decent. I have had times when I've like made it and I've just under liquid it. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing? How is your lovely Monday going? My Monday has been sleepy. Like, I essentially woke up. I fell asleep last night at like 8 o'clock in the evening. After playing like Oh yeah, how does this go again? Oh, there. Going amazing. I woke up at 6:30 and oh yeah, like I saw you kind of like tweet about like doing music, about maybe like doing music stuff, and I was like, oh wow, this is early in the day. I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh well. Okay, we're fine. It's fun, isn't it? And yep. I go. yeah, I essentially spent, like, yesterday I essentially played, like, about 9.5 to nearly 10 hours of Elden Ring. I'm very much enjoying my time. I'm very much enjoying my time with Elden Ring. Like, it's a very nice kind of change to the Souls formula, while still very much being a Souls game, i.e. it's hard. Like, I have had my ass slapped a lot in Elden Ring already. Like, not in like a bad way. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with Elden Ring, but like it did mean that let's say like I'm nearly at 20 hours already. I don't understand what the hell is going on lore-wise, but I'm very much enjoying my time with it. But like I've never been into Souls games for the lore. I'm just sat here being very confused and being like, yeah, sure, okay, this is fine. Yeah, oh god, I have a YouTube short going up at some point in the next couple of days, which is basically that. Yeah, which is basically that, where it's just like there's this dragon that you can fight like pretty early on, like it is in this like small kind of shallow lake, like basically next to the starting area. Oh, thank you for the host, Aaron, much appreciated. Also, feel free to give yourself an exclamation mark, Aaron. Yeah, God, I was fighting this dragon. I was like, yeah, let me fight that dragon, and then what happens? Like I'm doing pretty well in the fight. Like I get the boss to what, like less than 10% health. Boss despawns. It just despawns. I was like, what? Like, I deadass thought the boss had just, like, completely despawned, and I was like, don't you fucking dare. I was gonna be so pissed if the boss had despawned. God damn it, I got, like, one piece of healing gear in this whole dungeon, and it was something I can't even equip. God damn it. But yeah, I have had that a couple of times, like especially in like Dark Souls 3. I had a couple of times against some of the bosses in that, where the boss will just like not like insta kill. Well, I have had a couple of times where the bosses insta killed me. Yeah. What was I saying? God, my brain is so scattered today. Oh hey, I got some better wings. Do they actually look any better? Oh, they actually look kind of more like wings. Oh, I do kind of like these. Oh, these are cool. These are neat. Okay, yeah, we'll stick with those, but I'll probably glamour the other ones because I do like the other ones. Oh, and I got to nearly thing. Okay, yeah, now I can actually replace my thingy globe. Oh, I do like this. I do like the flower sort of the garnishments on it. It'd be nice if it had glow to it, but like I'm basically just like if something glows, I will probably use it even if it's less than suboptimal. Okay, I'm making like really decent progress in Elden Ring at the moment. Like I've beaten 2 main bosses already. I've beaten 2 main bosses. I've beaten a couple of side bosses. One of which got me a trophy. I think the other one didn't. Where's the mender? Up here. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like, I think I saw there's like 84 bosses, but 11 of them are repeats. Or like 11 of them are like, oh hey, you'll fight this boss like multiple or like multiple times. I don't know if that's a because there's like these things called the catacombs, which are just like, oh hey, they're little like mini dungeons, akin to the ones that were in thingy. What am I thinking? Bloodborne. That are just like, oh hey, like you can kind of go through here for some like easy levels. Oh yeah, did I? Oh no, I don't mind the steampunky look of that, but I probably don't use that. But no, what am I thinking? What's my brain trying to do? Oh, did I even have materia in that? Oh no. But yeah, so like those, I've done like 2 of those, and both times had a like variation of the same boss. Like they were like the same boss, but like one had like a magic version, and one was like a non-magic version, and that was kind of a decent boss. Well, not like decent boss, but like he was like an easy boss. So I can kind of see them maybe having like variants of that one boss fight. Let me do a Vanaspati, see if I can get the Astro Globe from there. But yeah, like that had like variations of the same boss, so I'm assuming that there's gonna be like a couple like that where it's just like, oh hey, here's this boss, or here's that boss. Yeah, like here's this boss or here's that boss, but like this one has like a magic version, this one's this, and then like with how many dragons there are in the game, I'm gonna assume there's like different elemental dragons, because like I've gone up against one that had like I've gone up against one that had like a red fire, and then I've also fought a version of it that had a blue fire. So yeah, I'm assuming that oh hey, that's changed. Oh, I might have to look through the chat bot, because originally it had it so like all the same people were like in green, or like all the mods were in green, but now it's showing Aaron in purple, Matt in pink, and then the chat bot in white. I wonder why it's white. I wonder if I'll have to go through, because like there was an update like right before stream. Yeah, there was like an update like right before stream. And I know that got rid of a couple of things. Well, they changed a couple of things. Oh. Okay, we have a monk who looks angry. Oh. And a bard. Okay, let me slap a quick hoy into chat. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping I can at least get I'm hoping we can at least get Sage up to 88. I'm not too bothered about Scholar. Yeah, Scholar I'm mixed on. Scholar I feel comfortable using at like lower levels, but like all the kind of ins and outs with Scholar I don't feel super comfortable with. Like at higher levels, like Scholar is my, if I'm going into like 70 or below content, because like, you know, the passive healing is pretty helpful. I know Psychic, whatever the spell is, gets like a more powerful version at thingy. Yeah, I know Psychic gets like a more powerful version at like a 86, but like at the moment it do be feeling kind of weak. So I'm just like, ugh. Lasers. Yeah, you can have one of these. Oh god, you really need one of those. Oh. No, thank you. Oh. Oh. Yeah, like I'm kind of still mixed on playing Elden Ring off stream because like I do want it to be like a mainly a stream game, but like I also kind of want to enjoy it in my free time as well. But then I'm kind of like when I am playing it in my free time, I'm ending up playing it for like what, like several hours at a time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, for anyone who doesn't quite know what happened, our Bard was having connectivity issues, like signified by the little like red symbol next to their name, and now they've just fully disconnected. Or like they're just having connectivity issues, so they're like still here. Well, no, their body's not here anymore. It's like they can load back in if the connection sorts itself out, but like at the moment they are kind of in the void. So we're currently playing. Hey, do we like wait? I think we're good. I think we're fine. Like we can still do this. It'll just take like a little. It'll just take a bit longer. Oh well, the bar doesn't want the. I was gonna say do. I was gonna type in do we wait, but the. We can just hope they just teleport. It'll be fine. Yeah, I don't want to. I feel like considering I'm streaming Elden Ring. What was it, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week? I think I'll probably hold off on playing in my free time until then. Because I do want to enjoy. I want to feel like I'm actually doing something on stream. Like, I don't wanna kind of feel like I'm just kind of like sodding around for like a few hours, just be like, oh hey, let me go find this, because I did end up using the Discord, there's like an interactive map on the wiki page, so I have been using that. Yeah, I have been using that just to kind of help. There we go. Yeah, I've been using that just to kind of like give me more of a direction, just like, oh, where do I want to go? Because I am kind of fully intending to do like magic and kind of light sword, but like I'm kind of doing like a magic dex build. Yeah, I'm doing like a magic dex build, so I kind of need to like I kind of feel like I'm lacking in the magic side of things because I just don't have any. I don't really have any good magic. I'm currently just using Glintstone Pebble. I'm using the Glintstone Sword. Like I feel like my spells at the moment are just really lacking. Like I really want some of that gravity magic. I really want that gravity magic, but like it's kind of I'm kind of struggling with where to find it. Let me throw one of these down just to... make sure I live. Yeah, I really want the gravity magic because like it's purple and it's fun and it looks cool. Yeah, 'cause it's purple and it's fun and it looks cool, and I'm just like trying to, I already have that. Oh, this is where like the stuff I get, I'm already gonna have. Come on, I need a new headpiece or a new set of shoes. But no, brain, here, please, applause, brain applause. No, yeah, like I don't want to kind of go in with a checklist and be like, oh hey, I want to do this, I want to do this. But, like, I want to feel like I'm actually making like meaningful progress. So I don't know if I should kind of like play a bit tonight or kind of like have a look on the wiki page and be like, right, I can get this spell from here, I can get this from here, and like essentially give myself like a, yeah, essentially give myself like a checklist of stuff to do. I think that would probably, I think that might be decent, because I have like a couple of places I can go. I started exploring like a new area that I won't kind of like talk about for spoiler reasons. Yeah, I started exploring that area the other night. And that was kind of cool. I really liked that. I really liked that area. That was one of those, like, I loaded into the area and I was like, like, not quite a gasp, but there was definitely like a moment of, oh wow, this is neat, this is cool, this is pretty froggy chair. Yeah, so that was a really neat area. That was so I think I'll probably like explore some more there. So I started doing like something there, and like it's kind of one of those, like, I'm kind of very curious as to the secrets of the world, just to be like, oh hey, like I know I can go here and do this thing, or like there's this thing like just out of reach, and I'm just like, oh, like I wanna do as much as I can, like without kind of just dead ass checking the wiki page and be like, oh hey, where is this? Like, where is this? How do I get here? Like, but then I also, like I say, I don't want to meander around and just feel like I'm, lost the whole time. It's kind of like with, it's kind of like when I've, with like, yeah, like Forever KT and Super Butter Buns is like, they'll, oh great, two of the same thing. Like, like, you know, the 4 Expert series, just like, oh hey, like, like, you know, what was it, like, Buns, Milky, Clemps, Sophie, but they don't like being called that anymore, what's their name, Nerine, their little kind of series on just like, oh hey, like, you know, this is 4 experts and we are going to guide KT through the game. So I know a couple of people that are playing Elden Ring, so I'm kind of tempted to be like, hey, can I borrow you just for like commentary? I don't know, I really, like, I think that's one of those things that I kind of really want to do when it comes to streaming. Like, I want to be in a position where I can just like have people on Discord call, especially with like Macat, when he streams a lot of the time, like he's just in a Discord channel in his Discord, and he's just like, oh hey, he kind of like people can kind of like hop in and just like talk on stream, and I really want to do that. Like I want to be in a position where it's just like, oh hey, I can just like, you know, have Discord open, like, you know, have that kind of going, and then just be like, oh hey, like oh yeah, this is, sorry, like last time I was here, somebody was just like, oh, it's an elephant from behind. Just like, oh no, it, like I was just like, oh yeah, from this end it isn't, but from this side, that's just an elephant face. Like this is just an elephant face. And I was like, oh. No, yeah, I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to do that and just be like, oh hey, like just be like, oh hey, like I have Discord open, so if anyone wants to join the stream, they're more than welcome to. You know, like, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Oh. Into the bubble. Me to suck. There we go. It was kind of taking a moment there. I was like, oh no, is it not gonna do the thing? I was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Can you not? Can you don't? Ploz. Ugh. Let me go stand near this one. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, there's a couple of things I need to do for the rest of the day. Oh. Like, I need to get some more Apex time in. Yeah, I need to get some more Apex time in, because, the 2-year anniversary event finishes, tomorrow, and I want to make sure I can get because I still don't have the Watson skin. Like, I still don't have that. There we go. Yeah, I still don't have that, but, like, I still need to get, like, what, like, 4 levels? Yeah, like, I still need to get, like, oh, shit. My bad, I fully was just not paying attention there. Get up. Perish. The game is really just this is going to be like when I did like 7 runs of Ruby Tide on stream, because the game just kind of refused to give me what I want. I'm just like, please, can I have the thing? You take a shield before you get out of my reach. Oh yeah, it's still February, isn't it? Hellish, woo. No, God, I really should just have like a little list just so I can kind of keep my brain from getting sidetracked, especially when I'm like sleepy or sleep deprived. But yeah, so I need to spend a couple hours in Apex. Like I did like a couple hours the other night. Like I was working on like challenges here or there. But like it was kind of miserable. What was it, like Saturday night into Sunday? Like every game had like diamond players or masters players, and I'm just like, why am I in these lobbies? I'm like gold 4 at the moment. Like I am very like bottom of the barrel gold. And the game was just like, oh no, you get like players that'll have like nearly twice the skill ceiling as you, and I'm just like, it was not great. It was like, I'm assuming maybe it was like a slow Apex, or like I'm assuming no, it was Saturday night into Sunday. But it's just like every game was just like, the people in this game are, like, the people in my lobbies are just, like, much better than I am. And it's just, like, why am I in these games? It was, like, kind of horrid. It was kind of horrid. Like, it wasn't terrible. But it was just, like, oh, like, the games were just much harder than I would have liked. And, like, Like, I got like 2 wins, but those are purely because like my teammates carried me to those wins. And like, if you like, looking back on the like post-match statistics, like basically every game was like basically every game was just like a hard carry, and I was like, oh, this doesn't feel bad, but it doesn't feel particularly good. Like, I will take the win, I will take the experience, but like, ugh. But yeah, so I need to kind of like crack down on my challenges, and like just be like, right, just kind of play for a few hours, because I want that skin, and if it's anything like the 2nd year anniversary ones, they won't rotate back in. They won't come back in until like next season. So I wanna, or like not next season, until like this time next year. So I do wanna kind of get them while they're available. I was kind of hoping I could get them through the loot boxes the game gives me. For like doing the tracker, but instead I got the Gibraltar and I got like a gun skin. I was like, oh, it gave me things that I'm not super bothered about. I was like, oh, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let me throw out one of those. Ugh. Everyone gets a barrier. Okay, I think that here should be fine. There we go. I still don't quite know with that mechanic, because I know you have to have like the opposite color, so it's just like, you know, if you have like the blue flame, or like the blue flame stand on the red and vice versa, but I never know if it's just like, yeah, I never know if it's like everyone has to stand on the opposite. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh. Oh dear. Both our DPS are having issues right now. Looks like Jepsen's gonna have to try and carry while having like no DPS. Wait, what? I mean, I'll throw out a raise. I don't know if they're actually gonna be here to accept it. Oh, hey, they are. Okay, give me one of those. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Tense and scary. I don't think we should live through this, if I'm being completely honest. Not about here-ish. Oh. Okay, I'm giving myself one of these. That was really scary at point. That was stressful. Oh god damn it. I hate it when the game does that, when it's just like, oh hey, like we're gonna give you the same weapon twice to pick from, as opposed to, like, you know, two different weapons. I'm just like, please game, come on. Come on game. I just want better gear. And the game is like, no, suffer. Well, I got a headscarf. Okay. I do kind of want to use the pants from that, the Palacosoro, for glamour. Cause I really like how they look. Like I do very much like how they look. Why'd my headpiece not change? Oh, because I just don't have anything in that slot. Okay. Well, that's typical. That's typical. That's great. Let me start writing my like list of kind of bits and bobs to get when I get some shmoney. If anything, I think the one thing that I do want to get is a ring light. I think the ring light is going to be like my first kind of investment, quote unquote. So I just feel like I could do better with, like, using better lighting. Okay, otherwise, what do we get up to? We're 88 now, right? Yeah. Oh hey, and I have a better Zoe, a skill that I don't use. Oh yeah, and then Crisis increases HP recovery via healing actions for party member or self by 20%. Yeah, that's decent. Yeah, yeah. So Zoe is now gone from, I think, like 2 minutes to 90 seconds, which, considering I never use it. Oh, wow. Good job, Jeff. That was terrible. Oh, that was... Ugh. That will just sell that. How many of these do I have? Oh, just the one. So... where's the saddlebag? There we go. Put that in the saddlebag. I feel like I should probably just crack this open. You just can get some better things. Because I know I'm mid-expansion, so it's kind of at the point now where I need... or like, I'm getting towards the end of the expansion, so... I know that gear is very important at the point I'm at. Or like, it's definitely becoming like more important to be like, oh hey, I need to make sure that I'm properly geared. Because if something looks at me the wrong way, I will just die. Oh god. What am I wearing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm still wearing the hood doesn't look too bad with this, but maybe if the hood was white instead of maybe if the hood was white it wouldn't look too bad. I do need to add like the, cause I have that bit in my glamour sets. Do do do. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, let's, cause I would have thought that was already on the armor set, but apparently not. Oh. Okay, so that's that, and then... Ugh. Oh yeah, and then let me add a couple of bits to this. Palika's War Scythe, I'm gonna keep just in case, or like to the, so I can use it later. Where's the Palika Pendulums, because I do like those. The Magitech Planisphere, we'll add that. And then I wanna dye the Exarchic Cane. But I already have one there. So I can just sell this one. Okay, there's material in it that I need to take out. These I'll keep for when I need them on my ninja. Okay. And all is right with the world. Oh, let me mend the other pants. Because I might redo that glam with those thingies. Yeah, the Palicosaurus. Oh yeah, that's not a door. I need to talk to you. Where is it? Where are they? Where are my pants? Oh, because they're still on other gear sets. White Mage goes up to 539. Astro goes up to also 539. So if there's anything, it's just Scholar that's kind of lacking behind, which I'm fine with. There, we'll pop that in there, and then I think I will update the. I do kind of like it with these kind of silly pants, almost like the parachute pants. I do kind of like that. Okay, I guess we'll get back to plot. So I mean, the whole kind of point of me playing today is so I can actually do plot. The Yuan crowd both have news to share. Hers is perhaps the more urgent. And then that gets me an 88 weapon as well, so I can probably use that for my White Mage. So, have you led more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the First, events have taken a turn for the worst. The Signs are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Isaiah and Alvino have been travelling all over. With all the regions they visited, Locus Monus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still but a drop in the bucket nonetheless. Oh, yeah, it's close enough. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidland in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Chitara and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will recall the proposal issued by Master Vorshino to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage with the harnessed refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Istinian, and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. Now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, great. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno, and panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume that the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Oh, great. The others need you, Jepsen. Please, you must help them. I'll do my best. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Great. And then the music just completely tone shifts. Oh, this isn't gonna be good, is it? This isn't gonna be very froggy chair. This isn't gonna be very froggy chair at all. Bear with, I'm doing social media posts. Boop. Boop. Okay. Stream tweet. With a new stream tweet. Oh, why does everything have to be on? Why did my retainer have to finish now? Oh. Hey Lucia, I'm not expecting this to go very well, but okay, this will be fine. Jepsen, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you've heard, your fellow Signs arrived ahead of you. We got the customary greetings short after we received word from the troops of the Magna Glacies that the Firm's airships had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. Dispatch your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. Just ready to depart? Upon departing from Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will begin in sequence, will play in sequences. Recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You should be required to participate in battle. Progress will be saved at certain points. Don't die. Yeah, just don't die. Don't log out. If your internet just melts, well, rip it up. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Well, this isn't a very froggy chair. This looks, in fact, very not froggy chair.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not to say anyone better.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yeah, easier to say than not, Fortunato.
We must build a line of defense.
Where? You're like everything is around you. If there's any line of defense, it's like, you know, it's more of a dot of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Am I going to be Fortunate here, or am I going to be Alphino? Right, because I probably say Alphino, because they want to show off Sage.
I can handle this pack. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Okay, looks like I'm Estinian, probably.
As you wish, my little lord.
Okay, look, I guess I'm Estinian. Ugh. If it loads. Oh, no, I am Alphino. Oh. I'm trying to use my... oh, wait a minute, this is Prognosis. Okay, and then Levia diagnoses the shield. Okay. Here I am trying to use my skills. Yeah, and here I am trying to use my skills, like my things are all in the right place. Oh, great. Can you not? It's like flipping depression dominoes out here. Like, you know, one person turns, then everyone flipping goes. I'm just like, guys, come on, could you not?
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Come on, chill your bean.
Your
safe now.
Chili bean, guys. Guess I'll just.
Not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Guess I'll just walk around in circles for fun. Yeah, Sidian, can you not stand in the way, please? I would appreciate it if you did not. I'm playing this like I'm trying to actually play Sage, and I'm just like, this isn't gonna work. Like, I'm trying to play this like I play Sage. I'm just thinking, I don't think the game will appreciate that. Especially as my barrier doesn't appear to really be doing anything to help Estinian here. Okay, make sure I up my Ukrainian gnosis, whatever they want to call it. Estinian, honey, you're taking a little bit too much damage. I mean, Estinian, excuse me, I'm pretty sure I already have the hang of how to use Sage. Do not doubt me. Like, do not doubt my abilities, please. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I already know how to play Sage. Like, comfortably, just about. Like, I don't see myself doing any extreme raids anytime soon. That would have 100% have hit me if I'd left it as late as the Stygian did. But no, like, what's the thing? No thanks, Estinian. Hell, you're gonna die. Can you stop getting smacked, please? Have them buy you dinner first. Okay, we're fine. We got through this, we're fine. Yeah. Perish. You will. I hate it when they do that. Cause I'm just like, I know I know the abilities okay, and then they just like, oh hey, these are the same abilities but changed. And so I'm still trying to play them like I know them. What is that? Like, I'm still trying to play them like how I know them. And then that it just doesn't work. You're fine.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh hey, it's the Gallian soldiers and that person that we helped earlier, whose name I've already forgotten.
Wait, that's Euless and the army.
Oh, Euless, yeah, that's it.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
When do I get here?
Your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
When do I turn up?
Of that I've no doubt.
Look it up, guys. Yeah. Could I have my body back, please?
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Knowing what I know, I don't like that line. Knowing what I know that happens later, I don't like that line. Thank you to the YouTube comment section for spoiling stuff that happens later on. Okay, this just goes straight into a combo. Oh, but I get no jolt. Like, and flip, or don't. And see, I tried playing Black Mage. Like, I picked up Thaumaturge the other week to be like, I never actually, like, you know, did like much with Black Mage, and I just didn't enjoy it. Like, I did not enjoy my time with it. Oh lord, he thick. Like, like, I'm sure it's a fine class. I just did not. It just feels really clunky to me. Okay, at least Alize doesn't have to worry about backflipping to her death. Like, you know, Alize doesn't have to worry about backflipping to her death. Like, you know, I've got to worry about that, but like, goddamn. Oh, damn. Come on.
Today.
Okay, good. I can still use Contrasext in this combo. Can you stop doing that, please? It's very rude. It's so rude, actually. Oh, I need to heal. Okay, thank you, Graha. Oh. Ugh. Thank you, Graha. You didn't have to, but thank you anyway. Can you stop spraying me with a Black Death? There is a plague outside already. I don't need more of that. Oh, Deb. You sure about that? Oh.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Can I main limit break now, please?
Turnabout spare.
Oh, okay. There we are, there's main limit break. Let's give him a show! You didn't say the line. I was expecting the let's give them a show line from like every flipping time that I've had Alize in the trust system. Like during in the Shadowbringers ones.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Knowing what we know about the Arkashar and the Dynamis, maybe there is through that. Probably not.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
The game will find a way to bum me
I
out.
remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palancar's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Alize is just like, I know Verkia. She's like, I'm kind of a healer too.
Look out!
Oh, this is the bit from the trailer. Okay, am I gonna jump in?
Get out of here! Quickly!
Fuck it up, Graha.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Graha, you're not British anymore.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, about time I showed up. Did I have to walk here? Couldn't I have, you know, ran?
Oh,
Hey guys. I'm 20 minutes late with the Starbucks. Are we good? Are we good? Is everything alright? I would have loved it if there was like a sorry guys, I'm 20 minutes late with Starbucks option. Oh yeah, I mean I do like I have been gone a while. I did take a little field trip to the first. Yeah, this is the bit from the trailer.
Everything's in order?
Just with Graha instead of Alphino. And the horrible nightmare monsters instead of, you know, just regular monsters.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Okie dokie. Hey, at least we're a balanced team comp now. As opposed to, you know, a tank and a DPS. Or, you know, 2-beat DPS. Okay, let's fuck it up, Kenneth. Like, this feels much more comfortable. This feels much more comfortable. I thank you.
Just the beginning.
Is there just one of those? Oh, of course not. Hey. Oh, hey, Athenian. How you doing? Yeah. Take a shield. Just make sure you don't die, Graha. Redraw? No. Yeah, like, now that I actually know what I'm doing with Astro, I definitely feel like I can flow my abilities together a lot better. Like, you know, I have the Astrodyne, I have the Divination, I actually know what Horoscope does now. This mechanic looks familiar. Yeah, I actually know what Horoscope does now. I know what Celestial Intersection does now. It's my shield. I have my Tank Buster of Exaltation. I definitely feel a lot more comfortable on the class now that I actually know what everything does. Here, take a card. Like, I was using it in Vanaspati the other week, and I was like, oh hey, like, you know, now that I actually know what my abilities do, like, I feel really confident in the class. Like, definitely unlike with, White Mage. Like, I'm still comfortable with White Mage, but, or like, I'm still kind of comfortable enough in a way that I can, like, competently use the class. But yeah, I think I'd be more inclined to use, yeah, I think I'd be more inclined to use, probably Astro going into the late game fights. Oh. Okay, Graha, you can have an exile. Like, with how much, like, delayed healing I have now, with the fact that I can just be like, oh hey, I'll throw this out and this will heal me in 10 minutes. I'll throw this out and it'll heal me in, like, 30 seconds. Or just, like, the fact that I can just, like, essentially queue up so much healing that I just don't really have to worry about dying anymore is pretty froggy chair. It's pretty nice to be able to be like, oh well, you know, throw this out, throw that out, like, you know, little odd spell here, odd spell there. Yeah, I think when it comes down to the final trials, or like the final fights of the game, I think it's going to be between Astro and Sage for me. Like, I at least have shield potential as Astro, and then I have the regen healing, and then I have, like, you know, the damage buffs from the cards.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I think I definitely know what I'm doing. Like, I feel I comfortably know what I'm doing.
Will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Probably. Statistically, yes.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian, please.
I appreciate your character change, fortunately. You're actually kind of likable now.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh dear.
More of them.
God damn it. Oh, that was a Reaper Blade. Xenos, why are you here? Why are you helping? What's your deal?
Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
What's your deal, Xenos? Why are you here?
Why have you come?
Exactly.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
I'm trying to save the world.
Pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
I'm trying to save the world, my dude. You just want to stab me in the face. But with style.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Even after everything, he's still just going to be chilling, isn't he?
That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. while we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
A petty fight.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Ulysses, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
There's a point.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they will be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Sad face.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't, Ulysses.
You are a blight on the Gallia race. There would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
You tell him.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I think it's going to come down to a thing with Xenos, with the very much the Fandaniel thing of just like, Xenos won't care if he lives or dies as long as he kind of gets satisfaction in his, you know, goals. Like, he's very much going to go into the fight against the Warrior of Light being like, I don't care, like, how it ends as long as it's exciting.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Nod.
Asked to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I wouldn't say no to Healers joining the Scions at some point. Like, he won't, because they don't need 2 gunbreakers. But
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I don't know. Healers is likable, which means he's probably gonna die. He'll either die or be completely forgotten by the time the next expansion rolls around. See, I could see that maybe happening with, like, Alphino eventually joining the forum, like, at some point, either as a, with the character kind of graduates from being, being, like, a main party member to, like, an outside party member, and be, like, almost like a Sentai thing. It would just be like, oh, hey, old cast out, new cast in. And just kind of like refreshing the characters that we have, or like at the end of the game, because I know Yoshi P has talked about the fact that he doesn't really want to age Alphino and Alize because he wouldn't want to age them into characters that weren't, you know, who they started as. So I could kind of see it either being like end game or in a situation where the characters no longer are part of the main plot, they are still around. Anyway, yeah. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, because I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would hope that, I would say I hope that they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Thanks, Alize. Thanks for remembering I'm part of the plot. Lucy has taken stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Thumbs up.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt. You I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Hey, now we're actually in on what's going on.
You have my thanks.
We're actually being told what the plot is now.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the first while we wait.
It was a little bit more than just the first, but sure. Oh?
Did you hear something just now?
Oh? The Loporits? Puddingly? How are you in Garlemald? Heidlin? You have an explaining to do.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Why is Puddingly here? Oh yeah. It was only me out of the people here that actually met the Loporits. Because it was the Stola Thancred Noriange. No, hey Noriange, speaking of.
warmth and comfort.
Please put your thesaurus away.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
You're not going to comment about the fact that the sky is on fire.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Aren't you? You're the one wearing short shorts and thigh highs.
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize.
You're living way.
Here, because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit a theorist. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
And nobody is commenting on the fact it's just like, hey, are these rabbit people?
Consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Well, I appreciate the comment relief.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Thanks, guys.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
These voices are definitely something.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Yeah, and everyone's just like completely fine with the rabbit people.
You'd be a member of the forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Everyone is completely fine with this.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Thanks. Good to have a few back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
You're the one in short shorts and thigh highs.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Like, I know we were, like, we went to, like, you know, I went to the moon with Urianger, and I would have relayed the fact it's just like, hey, the moon is full of rabbit people who were created by Heidelin in order to protect the people of the star. But everyone is just completely, oh, hey, look at point. Everyone is, like, completely just, like, you know, you know, just completely went with that and apparently didn't question that at all. I dare say Master Vorshno was nonplussed as we learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much more to offer the Forum. Might it just be returned to the Annex forthwith? May yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Okay, well let me grab that lookout point first. There you go, grab that, I'll check on my... oh yeah, we'll check on my retainers, we'll grab the lookout point. And then we'll toddle off over to there. Oh. Because both my retainers are done, so I need to reset these guys. I need to go back to Lindsay at some point and just start, like, shoving my stuff into the my company, my, like, free company. Because I have too much stuff. Okay, that we're fine, that we're fine, that we're fine. I mean, at least have all of these at 1,000 and then start selling the extra. That being said, the only ones I really use, I think, are the fire crystals and the fire ones, or like the fire shards and the water shards. And I think the electric shards I need for, I want to say the electric shards I need for, I need to actually, be stood on this. Be stand on this. Do you? Oh god, my brain is not in gear. I've completely lost my train of thought. Shards. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the lightning shards I use for my alchemist stuff. But then I'm kind of taking a break from crafting stuff at the moment to do gathering. Because I'm finding the gathering's kind of fun. I don't mind doing the fishing. The fishing I enjoy, but it can be a little bit frustrating. Especially with the, oh hey, this fish is only available here at this time. And if you use like this lure, it can just feel like it takes, it can feel like it just like takes a while. Okay. I think once I finish this quest, I'll need to go for a bathroom break. I think I at least want to get to the Aporia, which is like somewhere else in Labyrinthos, I think. And then maybe do the last bit in like a big chunk tomorrow, when I'm like, you know, a bit more well rested. Not that I'm complaining, Oriyoshi, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I the extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporate's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us you have attained new sorry, I was reading that in a weird way. Kral tells us you have attained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. You're finding this certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. Troy revelations that Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead. About that. Yeah, it kind of led me to being sent back in time. To like, you know, watching all the stuff with Meteon happen. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. And if Id and Akashar are the one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, that entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamist of the great expanse. Meteon. Rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she's been holding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed on her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in the Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheres, not to stay. Are we gonna have to track down Hydaelyn just to be like, hey, tell us where Meteon is? That's gonna be it, isn't it? We're just gonna have to track down Hydaelyn so that she can tell us where Meteon is, but then she'll say, no, I want you to run away, and we're just gonna have to be like, hey, we can do this, and we're gonna have to prove that we can do this. Do you suppose that she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? No, I really doubt due to how much effort she was putting in over all this time, that she would just be like, nah, I can't see Bod. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Yeah, like, she's somewhere in the universe. We have no idea where she is. Naturally, a chosen method will depend entirely on wheresoever she's made her nest. Then communion with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Do you, Master Matoya, have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would be most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, but close to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostrum, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Their father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's see what they have to say. Okay, bye. This way, yep. Yeah, I think I want to at least get to this Labyrinthos, right? Yeah, because I know we get this place pretty soon, and then, yeah, so it seems like we're filling in the rest of the map. Yeah, it seems like we're filling in the rest of the map in, going to Labyrinthos pretty soon. It'll be Labyrinthos, and then after that it'll be the next place. It'll be, the final area, which I know the name of, but I'm not going to say on stream until we get there. You know, I'm trying to be as vague as I can be with spoilers until, like, you know, it gets to that point. Oh, yeah, I should have gone this way. Hello. Forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. A sign at the 7th dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted in the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressively forbidden. Okay. Well, I mean, I have tarot cards and a globe. Like, I think, you know, I don't think I'm much of a danger to anyone. Oh. Oh, this background music now makes more sense considering what I've done. This is the version of Flow that plays during the sparring match against Vanart. And I'm just like, oh. Do you have to, game?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh. Are you gonna do the why would I do tomorrow what I can do today line?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
The what, Bob? The hoo-ha?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Thanks. Can we now be like, hey, we were always trying to help, and, like, you know, do we not get, can I have a chair? Do you have beanbags? I hope they have beanbags. I love a beanbag.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radz-at-Han.
You're welcome.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
I hope the fuck he
As an
does.
expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First,
It is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
You do have a point, though. He does kind of have a point.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
You know, if he brings everyone, people are going to start infighting.
we're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it doesn't meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Oh, that's not good.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Oh, the thing in the logo.
Is there anything to be done?
That's the arc. Oh, I get it.
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
That was me thinking initially, was just like, oh my god, is there going to be aliens?
We are prepared to continue our experimentation.
It was me thinking there'd be aliens. I get it. How are we going to do that? Alphino, how are we going to do that?
Means to improve the ether burner's efficiency on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Heidelin.
I feel like you're kind of bullshitting here, honey. Like...
Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower for no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always.
you know. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The
Yeah.
satire writes itself.
My thoughts exactly. Like, let's bullshit our way through this just so we can meet Heidelin.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Glad you do, because I have no faith in us.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. Call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Can I vote against? Because I do not have faith that we can do this. Go after mutant luck. Well, I very much appreciate it, Matt. Thank you for sticking around. Very much, you know, much thank. Very, very welcome. I think at best I probably have like an hour left in me because I am drowsy.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The
Are
final
we-
days wait for none.
Are we playing Among Us? Do your tasks, guys. You know, do your tasks. You know, we can still win if we do our tasks. God, this fucking is Among Us. Oh my god, Among Us and Final Fantasy 14 confirmed. Do your tasks. No, it's stupid. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both as both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how the ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Okay, so Alphino just wants to BS his way through this. Okay, I did read that I did see that I think there's only like 10 quests in the 88 part. So I think when I get to the point, so I think after I finish today, I'm probably gonna have to spend some time doing side quests. Like, I think I'm gonna have to spend some time doing side quests, or not like side quests, like a little bit of leveling, so I can get Astro, Sage, and White Mage all up to 88, or like 89. Because I'm definitely gonna be a little bit concerned about actually, like, you know, reaching the point where I can still do the story. Like, I think I should be fine. But, like, especially with, yeah, I just don't want to have to like take a break like midstream just to do like a side dungeon and some fates just so I can continue the plot. So yeah, Yeah, speaking of break, I'm gonna go for a quick break. I need a little refresher. I'm gonna make myself a fresh cup of tea because my green tea is still too hot to drink. Yeah, my green tea is still too hot to drink, so yeah, I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm going to nip to the bathroom, make some fresh tea. That goes for everyone in chat as well. So like, you know, when was the last time you had like a little stretch? Grab some water. We'll meet back here in like 5 minutes ish, give or take. Yeah, give or take about like 5 minutes and get BRB and all that. Oh god. Oh. When it does the thing. When it does the break thing. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, and we're back. Yeah, one Florence and the Machine's play of Kings later. Oh no, no, it's King singular, not King plural. Kings plural, isn't it? Yeah, one play of that later. And I return. I'm back. I'm here. My brain is slowly descending to madness. Let's get back to the plot. Fortunate's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeum. I'll just to make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. It was good to conceal such a massive undertaking. So how is that going to work? Like, they're building it underground. How are they going to, like, transport it above ground? Like, is Labyrinthos going to crack open like a big Easter or like a big Kinder Egg? Or like, and then just like utterly decimate, Charlian? Like, you know? Are they like, Yeah, like, are they like, I'm confused. Hey guys. Yeah, I've gotten all the ether currents so that I'm able to up here. The rest I know are kind of spread throughout. So this will be another one of those, like, I'll grab the ether cards and do the quests, like, when I can. Like, I think I've already done, like, the one quest I can do here. Yeah, I've done, like, the one quest and I've grabbed, like, the 3 I can. Our destination lies on the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archean's Lift. Step inside and have Olafern take you to the medial circuit. Thanks. Hey, now I can actually use the lift, thank Christ. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, I do. Yeah, at least thank God I don't have to walk anymore. So much easier. I've sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Maryland Ergonomics. Thanks, I guess. Actually, there was something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Oh, I'm going all the way down here. Okay. Yep. Hey, at least I'm going to actually be able to see the rest of Labyrinthos. I don't know, I think this is the whole thing, but it just looks smaller than it actually is. But it does look like, with this lighting, it makes it feel very Final Fantasy VII. Like, is that Midgar? I've only played bits of Final Fantasy VII. I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan. Yeah, this is looking very Midgar, right? But no, I do want to play 7 at some point. I have 7 on my Switch that I've been kind of gradually playing through. I have 7 on the PS4, both like the classic version. And then I do have 7 Remake that was like a PlayStation Plus game a few months ago, but like the file size is just too large to kind of keep on my PS4 like all the time. Yeah, it's just too thick. So I think in terms of 7 Remake, 7 Remake would probably be something I'd probably do in like a chunk. Like try and do like as much of in like one bit as I can. Not to the point where I'm playing like the entire game. Well, like a considerable amount of the game. Don't look at me. Thank you. Do not perceive. Yeah, how long is 7 Remake? Let me have a look. On the very handy dandy one of my favorite websites, How Long to Beat. I need to update this because I beat Little Nightmares like the other week. Yeah, I beat Little Nightmares the other week. You know, we're currently playing the like, you know, we've started Elden Ring. And like, at least like Elden Ring actually has an in-game timer, or like all the Souls games at least have timers. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is around about 33 to 40 hours, depending on if I just do the main plot or like main and extra. Like I tend to do main and extra because I just get really sidetracked, or like I just get really easily distracted, and I'm just like, oh, I'll do like little side bits here or there. Let's see. Well, this is nice. This is like a little train, like a little sort of train station. What are you? What is that? We will never know. Hey, Alfie. I think I should put more milk in my tea. It's looking very dark. But even then, like when I put the milk in my tea in the first place, I was just like looking at it. I was like, oh, I think I put in like too much. We have to wait while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Okay, I'll just twiddle my thumbs, I guess. Here being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of the labyrinth are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. Okay, at least they answered how rain is made, because I was wondering about that. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. You went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father where clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It's fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidland unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the theories, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It was also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavoured to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It's there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans to be made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the forum and all that. Paraphrasing, but it will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Let's proceed. Thank you, Fortuno. Going down, please. By decree of the Forum, the sides of the Seventh Storm were permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Into the Central Circuit, then. Let's go to that circuit party. I don't know what circuit party is. I hope it's nothing bad. Hey, Fortuno, it sucks down here. It's rainy and it looks like Midgar. Are we gonna bob something? The Ether Burn is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dan Kokol. Kokol Dan Cole. Sure, that one. After him, the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Please tell me it's not on the other side of the map. Okay, it's not on the other side of the map, but it's certainly not close. North west, so still this way. Oh yeah, I also have wings now. Because I had enough nuts for that. Okay, but apparently I can't use the compass while I have the wings on. Sure, okay. Can I use the compass while I have the umbrella out? No, I can't use the compass while I have the umbrella out either. That's... That was one of those things. The compass and the umbrella, or like the compass doesn't get much use, or like won't be getting much use, like after this. But still, oh, there it is. Okay, we're going back to the bot. I don't want to get too sidetracked. Plus, I can just pull up a map. Yeah, I can just pull up a map where the currents are. Yeah, at least this will give me like a little bit extra experience towards Astro. Do you think Astro is the one that's lagging? No, it's a solid like fine-ish. I don't know if I can actually engage in combat. Yeah, I can't engage with combat with the wings on either. Yeah, so there was one up here. There's apparently I did miss a couple. I think there's like one down here on the tippy tip. There's like one over here. There was one up here which I know I've gotten. There was one... Whereabouts was it? Like here, which I know I've gotten. And then one in the cave that I know I've gotten. So yeah, I've gotten these three up here. It's just like this one down here, this one over here. Apparently there's one around here-ish. There's another one over here-ish. And then there's two to the south, or like, yeah, there's two, like, I think one about here and one over here. So yeah, I'll worry about getting those off stream because it'll take way too long. And I need to take the wings off because I can't actually defend myself if I'm wearing them. Yeah, because I was wondering about like the wings, because like I know there's like the angel wings you can get from the Golden Saucer. And I was just like, how do I wear those? And there was like, oh, I completely forgot about this thing called the fashion accessories, which is literally just the umbrellas and the umbrellas and stuff. Like, I completely forgot about these. Oh, there's a barrier? Why do we need a barrier? Is that Thancred? No, it's just a dude in a coat. What you got? What you got? Oh, this is the chonky gear. Oh, I do kind of like that. I don't see myself using these, but I do kind of like how they look. I do kind of like how these look. The sort of like kind of drilly, sorry, sort of like, you know, more mechanized. Like these are kind of more tools than they are actual weaponry. Like they do feel very sort of Xenobladey. They do, like, in terms of how they look. They feel like these could have probably been like easily be in like a Xenoblade game. Mainly Xenoblade 1. This one just looks like a proddy stick. Where's the... Oh, it's got a little... the bottom... Oh, it's kind of like a bird. The bottom of it kind of like extends. That's kind of neat. Oh, I have a different version of that was like from the 83 dungeon from Terra Babel. These I do hate. These are so ugly. Like these are chunky and ugly, and I hate them. What's the armor like? Like what's the gear like? Oh, it's not too bad. It kind of goes with the pants. Those do not. Those bad. Oh, it comes with the eye patch. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I don't think it goes with the gear, because we've kind of gone from... like, I do appreciate that this gear set has kind of evolved in general from, like, you know, the just involving the jacket with some leggings to, like, you know, we're keeping the boots, we're keeping the jacket, but then we've kind of incorporated the leggings from Vanaspati, like the little cargo pants from Vanaspati. I would take the hat if it didn't come with the eye patch, I think. I think if it didn't come with the eye patch, ugh. Yeah, I think if it didn't come with the eye patch, I would probably be fine with that gear set. Well, these ones. Oh, that's not too bad. This is kind of... It kind of looks like Vox's gear. Oh, I do kind of like that. What's this for, anyway? Oh, Pugil Monk of Samurai. Well, I wouldn't use that in, like, a while. That would take me a while to actually be able to use that, so... No, I don't think I will. Okay, fashion detour is over. Back to the. Nope. Please tell me they pronounce your name so I know how to say it. Please tell me somebody says your name. I really hope this cutscene is voiced. Oh, good.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think!
Oh, Coco.
To paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged. Better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise.
Yeah, don't call me out.
The Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
You know, I didn't take engineering for...
You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
You know, I took catering for, you know, my expertise. I did do engineering.
Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
You know, hand me a cake, you're fine.
Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise.
You don't
It
say.
transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out
Okay.
in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
We hope.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I was literally about to say that. Like, oh, it's only 6%. It's not that much.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research,
Mm-hmm.
for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Well, it sounds like we're succeeding.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalaman's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
This feels like it should be a dungeon. I know it's not. It feels like it should be.
Even for the cream. I'm sure they'd make it out alive.
Well, yeah, cream.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
That was a while ago, honey.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Did you have to throw it?
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino.
The Scions have need of you.
Is this gonna be a Mirror?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
I thought they were going to do like a Heaven's Sword calls back.
Somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Oh, they're just going to be like, hey, whoever's available in those regions.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Why a source like that with the ether burner? And 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Thank you.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
This is very much the end of anime arc stuff.
Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Like, hey, we are just involving everyone that we have ever met.
Next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I'm kind of waiting, like, because I know they mentioned, I know there was, like, a couple of memes going around at the start that was just like, oh, hey, remember this really unimportant NPC that you met back in, like, Realm Reborn? Oh, suddenly they're now relevant to the plot? Like, I'm expecting a little bit more of that to happen. Or, like, I'm expecting, like, a few more of those to happen. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just read the Citrus is taking a break from streaming, so I need to like read the twit longer when I'm not on stream. Silent news will remind how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought you could achieve so much with a single link pile conversation? As such, we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future. I best return to the surface to inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? It's a secret. That's for me to know and you'd find out. Is this going to be that one NPC? Oh, and on that note, I'll leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Yeah, like, I'm expecting, like, an NPC that was just like, hey, you remember this, you remember this NPC that you met in, like, like, one of the Realm Reborn quests that was there for about 5 seconds? Oh, hey, they're suddenly relevant. Like it'll be flipping like Telegiadology or something like that. Or Hecatoncheles or something.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Thanks, Inamo.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Dear guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally get it done.
I don't remember these guys.
Pippin, I would have
I remember Pippin. I remember Nanamo.
assemble your finest and with Tizona's blade clear the way.
I just don't remember those two thicker dudes.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Why is the music really
I ask
intense?
not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Heck yeah.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Fuck it up, Nanamo. Yes. Are we gonna get one of these for each country, or is that... I was expecting that to be like a sort of like a flip to see Limsa and a flip to see like Gridania, and for them to be having like similar conversations, but with still Nanamo doing like the voiceover for all of them. Meanwhile, but in the Black Shroud, oh, are they just gonna do these as separate cutscenes?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Yeah, there's a lot of white mages.
It has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, Lise. I recognize those shoes.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
I recognize those shoes. Hey, Lise.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbours a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
A little bit.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
I'm surprised they didn't give the going to be cutscenes at this point, because this has been a lot of cutscene.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
The game really wants me to remember Papalimo. It's just like, hey, we want you to remember Papalimo, we want you to remember Horschiform, you know, Minfilia, Moenbrider. It really wants me to remember these characters. Now in the Coerthus Western Highlands.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, that texture. What's that?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh, great. Now what? Preacher, are you taking a field trip? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, God, where else are we going? Oh, we haven't been here in a while. Oh, it's that dude.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh, the Kojin.
Is that...
Hancock? What a
Sullivan.
this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
I wonder if they're going to call back to the fact I've maxed out these guys' Beast Tribe stuff. No, they're not. Who else are we seeing? Anyone else? Nope, apparently not. I do like all these little cutscenes that are just like this. Very much is feeling like the end. Alpha knows resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Yeah, it's just like it very much feels like we're getting to the end. Oh, I thought we were going to go into the Song of Hope bit. There are friends are searching for refined Adamant Titan's sacred relics. We'll only know if they meet requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there all that we might do to be of service? Ah, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about
you were the very essence of
Allegan
foolish.
technology.
Zeno held just
You there,
resubbed
lad.
for 16 months.
The lad with the red eyes and matching hair.
You're at this
Spend more
bit.
than the average
Enjoy.
scholar. Hi, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Grahar established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. But I propose this not to curry favour. Oh, Zeno. No, much appreciated. There's a lot of cutscenes here. There's been a lot of cutscenes, and I'm liking the little callbacks. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, I knew a bunch of helpful buggers. If you might lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lastly with the researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. It's so unsatisfying that it goes through this kind of one bit of footfalls, but then doesn't do the bit with Charlie and... Well then, off we go. Like it just does this bit from the cutscene from the footfalls trailer, where it's just like, oh hey, it's like you know, Estinian and Vritra, but then it never kind of hits the crescendo of Song of Hope. I'm just like, game, come on. But yeah, how we doing, Zeno? I don't know if you can talk that much at the moment, or if you're like free to. Yeah, we're here. I've spent some time leveling off stream. By leveling, what have we done today? I did Hyperborea as Sage just to bump it up to 88. And I know, considering how low my White Mage, my Astro, my Sage are, I'm gonna have to spend some time doing leveling off stream. I might try and bump one of them up to 90, because I do know that the trial is 89. Yeah, I know that the trial is 89, and there isn't another dungeon that pops up until 89. So it's just like, oh, well, like, from where I am levels-wise, I'm gonna have to, essentially get to the 89 quest, and then the game would just be like, no, go start off on level, and I think where I am, if it's a satisfying place to stop for the day, I'll stop when I get to the Aporia. I'll stop when I get to there, because I know that's in, like, this chunk. Or if there's, like, a thematic bit where it's just like, hey, you might want to kind of gather yourself for this, because this'll be intense and it'll take a while. Yeah, because I'm just too low leveled at the moment to actually be able to do plot after this. And considering how many quests there are, it would take a while to catch up. Doing good. Just got my Astro to 90 the other day, so I'm all caught up on healers. And then working on my tanks and Red Mage with the Reaper in between for roulettes. Okay. See, I'm enjoying Reaper, but I'm still not sure what I want to take into the final fight. I still don't know what I want to take into that. Because, like, I know I'm comfortable with Astro. I think now that I know how everything with Astro actually works, like, you know, like my neutral sect, my horoscope, my intersection, and the tank buster exaltation, now that I actually know how those work, I'm feeling pretty comfortable on that class. So I think when it comes to the final Xenos fight, it's going to come down between Astro, Sage, and probably Red Mage, but that means leveling up Red Mage. Just because Red Mage means it'll go a bit faster with the fact I'll be doing more DPS. Plus it feels like more thematic with us having, like, you know, with it being like a clash of, like, swords. But like, he's got a scythe, but... Like, if it kind of feels more thematic with me being able to kind of clash, like, physical weapons. Because what am I going to do? Like, throw, like, Uno cards in his face? And just be like, ugh. It feels very silly for the seriousness of the... For the seriousness of it, it feels very silly. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can offer, but I say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar mentioned. Let's by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Please tell me the music's gonna change. soon. Let's meet by the Ethereum once our work is done. Nope, the music's not going to change. I was really hoping that the music would change to, like, you know, the usual music here, because I do like this music. But, like, it feels so unsatisfying that it gets to, like, that point where you think it's gonna change into the Song of Hope bit of the song, and then it just doesn't. And I'm just like, oh. Okay. Let me put my wings back on. It just looks like I'm wearing, like, an anime backpack, like, when I have the wings on. It just looks like I'm wearing, like a backpack I got at a Comic-Con that looks silly and just has wings on it. Okay, who needs my help? I do like the fact that they kind of flare out, though, when I jump. But then the fact that I can't, like, do, like, anything while wearing them kind of sucks. It's literally just like, oh hey, if I'm gonna AFK in Uldar, or like if I'm gonna AFK in Limsa, I'll just like slap them on before I go. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Banner, still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we had begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and it will be well. I just about believe in the plan. How do I go? Is there a thing around here that I can jump on? Is there stairs? How do we get up there? I'm assuming there's stairs somewhere that I just completely missed. Oh yeah, there's a ramp. Oh, yep. I'm trying to think about what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Like, we are still sleepy, so I think we're up to so far. We're like 3 and a bit hours. I think the plan is to hit like the 5 or 6 hour mark today and see how I feel. And then maybe drag myself off to Tesco's for like a couple of bits. Oh, hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their players' ears, always deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hard to get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Oh, honey, as somebody who has fully ruined their sleep schedule on multiple occasions... Oh, there were stairs right here. Oh. There were stairs right here and I went all the way around. As somebody who has ruined their sleep schedule multiple times this pandemic... Don't get me started. Offering to help. It's very kind, but I should be able to organise the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly lists of things that we need once we arrive on the moon. And then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear our lunar collaborators who come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. I really hope the music changes soon. This is almost like, with how much this one portion of the song is repeating, it's getting to the point where it's almost grating. Living Way, give me some different music. No, you're RJ. No, I don't care. Living Way, give me some different music. Glad to meet you here, Jepsen. I've read that the forum brought to see this, the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What's really interesting is the theories itself, that we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we would just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since we're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Feels a bit, like, not important to the plot right now, but sure. Oh no! A total labyrinthos? Unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the best ways borrowed, it would be in our best interest to have the Lockreeds acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Shallian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge will be at risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Maybe they were better suited to lead this venture. What a marvellous idea. I will begin with what great big what's-it over there, that great big what's-it over yonder? What's-its? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave this explanation to Jepsen. Oh, thanks, Oriange. Yeah, it's getting to the point where the music is almost like grating in a way. Like, I get that it's setting the mood, but it's setting the mood in a way that is kind of more aggravating than it is celebratory. Like, it feels, it's like, god damn it, get some more, just get some more of the song, please. God damn. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. What are we talking about that? Where do I hear music? Oh, it's Singing Way! Singing Way is making music! Search the apparatus for points of interest. Okay, this is like the statue thing we did earlier. Oh. The tanks also goes with the DPS and the healer. No. It's a little hard to see from here. But is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? Trying to find in the axolotl. Oh, great. And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. That's supposed to be the purifying water drawn up from below. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, I remember reading something about the fact that isn't how you pronounce axolotl, but I can't remember the actual pronunciation of it. Oh, hang on a minute. Excuse me? That was the Ambystoma. You spotted an Ambystoma, especially a lively one at that. It would appear the concept you observed another time in another place was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Okay, well, I hope you're not like too displaced out of time, my small friend. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? Must be because there's cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Okay, which is what do I have left? Mushroom-like thing. Sure. That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. That would make sense. That's where they store the water. I'm not gonna make the joke about observing the mushroom-shaped thing before anyone says anything. I'm not gonna make that joke. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water driven from the ground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. It's a brilliantly designed brilliance in its simplicity. Dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest environments. Russell operates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people in theory sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Yeah, like there do be oases. Oases? Oases? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it appears that they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for for the engineering marvel. God, my speech. Oh yes, it sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians? I just think what would become of us? Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth. Loporits may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oriage, don't tell them they're going to get vored. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to living way and cooking way, interesting way and growing way to thy care. Sure. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, growing way. To the water extraction, what's it? Oh god damn it. Every time I think the music's gonna stop, the game's just like, no, you get to keep hearing the same bit over and over again. I suppose this is like, you know, the respite of just like, hey, we'll give you the hopeful music now because everything's gonna suck later on. I did change the crystal, right? Oh yeah, I did. I was expecting this to be an escort thing. I was also expecting this to be an escort thing and just be like, hey, escort these two guys. Well, never mind. Let me pop that down early. Oh dear. I realised what was about to happen just as it happened. I was like, oh dear, hang on a minute. Can you not? Can you not? That's very aggressive of you. Okay, I give myself 2 shield, or like, you know, the... I'll save Exaltation. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it. Or like, you know, I would rather have it spare. Oh, give me that. No, give me the Exaltation. Yeah, like Chatbot says, like, hey, thank you for, you know, everyone's, like, lurking. I do very much appreciate it. But thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I'm looking at the MSQ. I'm seeing we're in Wise Guides. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, and then I get to the Aporia, and then there's like, all in all, there's what, like 5 quests left after this before I hit the 89 stuff. So essentially, unless I go and do a side dungeon or run the Hyperborea or Hyperborea, like once or twice, depending on depending on kind of how good the experience is, like, or like how much experience I need when I get there. Yeah, I would rather do that off stream. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha, our destination to fly at the left stop. Please follow me. Also, I'm reading that Elden Ring is going to be having maintenance tomorrow. Yeah, I'm seeing that Elden Ring is having maintenance on like every system from tomorrow. Just for like an hour. It doesn't say, yeah, there's, I assume there's Central Eastern Time, Pacific Standard Time, and Japanese time. Well, like there's CEST, JST, and PST, which I'm assuming JST is Pacific Standard Time. So yeah, I don't know when it is UK time. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The environment, perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here is essentially what when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Yeah, that's kind of important. You're very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at the Merrill Ergonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others would intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Was that be so kind to escort a visiting culinarian? Yes, it sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that theories will soon be no more. So I must learn all there is while there's still time. Let's brook no further delay. That was really weird intonation from me there. Okay, yeah, so it's telling me about the one that's that way. I know there's one, like, here, and there's one, like, over here-ish. Oh, there's a door there. There's a wall there, even. I kind of hope we get back to the kind of original music here at some point soon. Like, I'm assuming we'll be getting it once, like, you know, the expansion is done, but... Yep. 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 This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and so did several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Cookery is now accompanying you. Go ask people for free samples. Hey, I'm here to ask on behalf of Rabbit for snacks. Can I have some snacks? What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm brushed off my feet, preparing for those, for the exodus. And I'm not the only one, We've got to, find a way to do what we, do down here up there. First on the moon, then whichever star the forum decides will become our next home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. I really wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? At the grapes. Rhino bath, okay, that's fine. Oh, I know these. What these are. Grapes, yes. They have more polygons than the grapes I like. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. It's making that noise. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like the right philosopher's carrots. Oh, it's that in the background. Yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. They're far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. You stop making so much noise. Well, it's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than the philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? No, I like a grape. I like a grape. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too, unlike me. No. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Oh God, is Italy canon in 14? No, I doubt Italy is canon in 14. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Now what are we getting? Is this an orange or is this an apple? I think this is supposed to be an orange. Orange by name, orange by nature. Okay, first, the fruit of the colour. Okay, so let's see. I don't actually know the answer to that. Yes, that's... You got parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, and yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orion Shapehouse, expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous that they are still in my estimation. But no one said I said otherwise. Oh, but speaking of carrots, we need to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what we can find in the field over there. Is really at the point where I think the whimsy of the original Labyrinthos music would work better here. Because I'm going around with the rabbit eating vegetables and fruit. Like, does the music need to be this intense for this? That colour, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, that's a pumpkin. Now, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. Blech. So it's so hard and flavourless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. The little book confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense to try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cookie is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? God, how many flippin' vegetables are we gonna eat? What's this? Is this a mango? Kinda looks like a mango. What a wonder fragrance. With luck it'll have a flavour to match. Because I have no idea how these are eaten. I just bite into it. Oh no, I have the MSQ open to see how many things that we are eating, and I'm very well aware of what's coming. Ugh. My tongue, is this poison? No, you just bit into a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. Such I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Wait, where's the... Oh, you're up here. Yep. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. Feels so violated. Ah, first time is it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So you'll eat this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spend this opportunity to... Oof, bit sick came out there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. Why did it have to sound squishy? This is... delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, what will be co-signed to history. Hard choices, but make them we must for us to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. But imagine if the Forum was just like, right, are we taking dogs or are we taking cats? Like, imagine what kind of argument that would spurn. Just be like, right, which one? Just like, right. flip a coin or do a vote? Which one are we taking? Because we only have room for one, and you just know that that would just be like split down the middle, just like, right, we take one or we take the other. I don't think I could pick. Like, you know, we have Florence. We've always very much been a dog-based household. But if somebody was just like, hey, pick one, I wouldn't be able to pick, because I do like cats. I am very much a, hey, if I see cats out when I'm walking, I will go pet it if it lets me. Like I actively go around with cat treats. I know I shouldn't feed cats while I'm out, but I do have cat treats in my bag, just so like if I see cats, I'm just like, yes, hello. Plus we have a cat that is somewhere down our road. I don't know who it lives with, but like it'll just kind of like sit in the front garden and just tease Florence, or it'll like purposely go over the back fence. So like put like the odd like couple of treats like outside my window. Just to be like, yes, I am your friend, cat. Please like me. You're a cat person. Mankind, the Lofrits, they're both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, and inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They see no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become architects of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean. What in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Yeah, we maybe should have opened with that. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. Work together to preserve as many of a series of species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if RJ and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Oh, god damn it. Forgot about the music. Yeah, I'm trying to think about whether I actually want to play any more Elden Ring before stream on. It took like a full 15 minutes, because that fate had like just started, like nearly full 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play any more Elden Ring off stream, because like I'm... Oh, why does it have to be the one at Porsche on? Yeah, like I'm like 20 hours into Elden Ring at this point. You can have one of those. Yeah, like I'm like 20 hours into Elden. Well, like I think I'm like 19 and a half if you want to be specific. So I'm like enjoying my time with Elden Ring. Like I really like the fact it's like open world. Like I was saying earlier on stream, I kind of feel like I want to have like a couple of things in line to be like, oh, I want to try and kind of find this. I want to try and kind of work my way towards that. Like I'm mainly doing magic, and I'm mainly going for like a magic dex build. And I've been trying to I have like a scythe that I want to start using, that the kind of playstyle of it doesn't feel very fluid. Like I enjoy scythe weapons. I'm very much a scythe weeb, but the scythe just doesn't feel very good. But like the scythe has just not felt very good in like any Souls game. I might like try and kind of use it and see how I feel about it, because at least it'll give me a bit more range. So, that was mostly lightning, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Well, Limsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savoury establishments. The Far East is usual. We'll go for Limsa. I am part of the Culinary Guild, after all. But the right time to visit. The more I have theories, the more I wish we could spare it for final days. Alas, Highland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Yeah, if only there was some other way. They were essentially going to bully Highland into being like, hey, how do we save the planet? Jepsen, I trust thy time at agronomics? Whichever. Did bear fruit? No. Our own efforts too were rewarded. Now we possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to the Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every lock route there. Should further questions within my power to reach arise, or to answer arise. Okay, back down we go. Aww. Maybe I actually have to do. Oh, no. Yeah, I think, yeah, like between streams, I'm definitely gonna run around and try and do as much as I can here in regards to getting like the ether currents and such, because like trying to walk around this place is a nightmare. Like the lamatorium isn't too bad, isn't like too bad, but like the fact that there's like multiple layers to this place, there's a lot of kind of like yeah, there's multiple layers. It's not a flat area, so it's just like, oh hey, if I want to, like, you know, unless I'm taking the lift over here, I'd have to walk all the way around this way just to get to like over here. And at least like now at least I have here to fast travel. I'm hoping this is also going to be a lift at some point that I can use. Because just trying to maneuver my way around this place is a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I see I get an ether current at 88, so I'm assuming that's gonna be like the, because there's one quest here. I've already done the quest that I could already do up here for the ether current. Yes, I'm assuming the rest will open up after I do the 88 quest, and it'll just be like, hey, like, I can go around, I can do the side quests, I can grab all the ether currents, and then like actually, you know, be able to just kind of maneuver around here without general aches and pains. What's up? What's up, bunny friend? Yes, Jepsen, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for the theories of the Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are real forests like that? I should have gone for the one about the first. With the purple forest, I do like the first. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. I wouldn't say that. Like, you've achieved a lot. Not at all. Their work is no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! It's Thancred. How dost thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the foreign's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they're hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could cause the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no reason for concern. Perhaps not. Though, aided by a goodly growing way, may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. But me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, and I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed on emerging in the western plaza that looks to be in need of a helping poor. Perhaps you might start with them. As place as any. Come. I appreciate this is very much kind of like a lighter tone before things get like, you know, extreme later on with, you know, plot. But like this does feel like a little bit of a weird departure, or like a little sort of like, I know it's very much going to be like this, and then we're going like basically into the end game after this, so this does feel like a little bit of a weird distraction. Like we're essentially telling people like, hey, everything's gonna not suck. We just gotta like kind of keep our heads up and all that. Oh, can I help you? It is you that would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Oh, my anxiety is very obvious. Thank you. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me more of it. Tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate their environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of the great, as one part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Where's Fortuno gonna come in? They say the quest is called Sagely Advised. I'm expecting Fortuno to be like, stop. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale is to be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon operates to attend to them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's nobody like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheres. Learn more about them while we're at it. Also, hey, like the chat says, if you want to watch me cry tomorrow, like do the likey follow thing. Yeah. So glad I might hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Jepsen, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive. Inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I may introduce each to a suitable operate. I would do so look forward to that. A place for every operate, and every operate in their place. Oh, god damn it. I did see that the wiki page had a thing being like, here's where all the NPCs are that you need to talk to. But yeah. Concerns. No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go so much slower. Someone seems to be coping well. Yes, this will just be like, literally just to go around and talk to people. And just be like, oi, do you need help? And they're just gonna be like, no. It's like, okay, bye then. I swear if there's any on the other side of this wall, I'm going to be very annoyed. Hello? 56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out, add to the man, 55 bunches of weed in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went for a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, I've got to find a... Ugh. Let me just check on the other side of the wall, just to make sure there isn't anyone hidden. Because I wouldn't be surprised if 14 was just like, oh hey, you didn't check on the other side of the wall. Okay, good. No, it doesn't look like it. Like, I've played enough of 14. They'll put somebody like right here on the edge and be like, oh hey, you just like, you kind of spend ages wandering around trying to find like an NPC, and then it'll turn out they're like right in like the tucked in the corner somewhere. And it's just like, oh, you just didn't look in the corner, that's your fault. Like, the amount of times that I've been like trying to find like an NPC for like ages and ages, and they would just be like right in the right in like a little nook somewhere, or like on the edge, or like right on the edge of this, and I'm just like, did you need to put them there? Could you just have not? Okay, we're just gonna run around on our polar bear while we try and find people. Hello? Does anyone need assistance? How are there supposed to be 8? How are there 8? Oh, here's one. I think actually, you know, I will pull up the MSQ just to make sure that, just to say that I'm not wasting my time looking for NPCs. How may I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope my cheering up goes well. Who's doing better than you are? Oh, don't know. Do you have to say that? Yeah, there's apparently one like around here somewhere. Group naturalist. Oh, you're one. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, only the proper fauna, brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species still under debate. I can only make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the operas in our discussion is a lovely idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps that biology itself might offer some clue as well. Okay, I know you're one. No, you're not one. Okay. Okay, you're not one that I need to talk to. Okay, I can't walk through here apparently. Yeah, thankfully the wiki page has a thing being like, oh hey, it actually says the names of the people I need to talk to. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, you're having an anxiety attack. Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There was no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull is designed... I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely, yes. Highly unlikely. Highly. Oh, visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Weather would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Did it have to be 8 people that I need to track down and talk to? Couldn't it have been like 4? Better yet, 2. This feels like a lot of NPCs to be wasting my time trying to find. Especially when the plot is kind of picking up to the point where, like, you know, every kind of wasted moment seems almost like vital. Okay, yeah, no, I don't need to talk to you. And I've only talked to 3, goddamn. Skeptical researcher, okay, the skeptical researcher over there is one. Despondent engineer is another here. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I may speak with? Truly? More than there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for a monumental task. Good. Have you heard anything of the moon? I've no doubt we can make it up there, but they're searching for a new part of the I asked the but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly through the sea of stars on God knows what, made by God know who. You say that I can speak to them with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Okay, only 3 more left. God damn. Okay, you're not one. Let me run up here just to make sure there's an NPC hiding in a corner somewhere. I should have just kind of like quickly kind of taken notes like 1 through 8 and just so I can kind of like be like, right, which ones have I definitely talked to? I know they're all in like this kind of margin. But it's trying to find where in the margin. Do there have to be 8? This quest kind of sucks. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this quest kind of sucks. Like, this does not feel very good. Okay, you're one. Consult our collaborators. I suppose they'd be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. There's simply too many variables. I feel as though my brain will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insights into how much constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I need like 2 more. I know you're not one. The tide leader is one. Embraceable administrator, you're not one. Capricious researcher isn't one. Oh, anxious engineer, you're another one, and then I'm still missing one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I joined them with the assistance of our sages and Kyurgens. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects the living out here, there indefinitely might have on our body. The crew from the moon? What do you think of that? Where is this last NPC? Where is this last NPC? Where are you? I demand a blood sacrifice. You're wasting my time. Where are you? Like, I'm like Christian Bale in the Batman, but instead it's just like, where is she? It's just like, where are they? God damn it, game. Who on the Square Enix dev team, or like, who on the 14 dev team thought this would be a fun quest? Or like, you know, a good quest? I'm not having fun. Oh, you're the last one, okay. Okay, time to close the page then. Oh. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Yep. And flip. Ow. Guys, I finished the quest. Okay, I haven't. Behold, Jepsen. Through their efforts, word has spread throughout the labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living wage just gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, and the new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh. Yeah, like I say, like thank you for to people that are lurking. I do very much appreciate it. Like, we're not gonna get into like the real meat today. Oh shit! Nearly threw up my tea. We're not gonna get into like the real meat today. Like that is all gonna be tomorrow, when I'm hopefully like a little bit more kind of conscious and aware. Yeah, because you know I wanna actually make sure I'm enjoying my time with it, and if I'm feeling sleepy, I don't want to force it.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Not taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh, these are gonna be Moon Brighter's parents, aren't they? Yep, that's Moon Brighter's mom. Yes. I recognize the face looks too familiar.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, Moonbreeders. That's it.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
No.
I'm sorry. I truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moon.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, Try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
The game really wants me to be sad when the inevitable happens, don't they?
Why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
The game really wants me to remember these characters.
She never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Oriange, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
She was important to him, wasn't she?
I kind of skipped most of that part of the game, but I'm going to say yes. Like, I kind of remember what happened, but like at the time I was just like, cutscene mash.
I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
There was a lot of cutscene mashing in those early expansions.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh god, the music's still going! Oh, Jepsen, be assured that I'm fine. I am. Fully glad to see them too, after so very long. Glad to still that it was in your company. As difficult it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thanks, I did nothing. That was my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels. Several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as needs be. If thou art needed anywhere else, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I did myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay, yeah, and there's more quests. Okay. So yeah, at least I'll be able to do, like, the ether current quests, like, you know, where am I going? Oh, completely the wrong direction. Yeah, at least I'll be able to kind of get, like, right on the ether current quests, like, when it gets to off stream. Okay. Okay, this feels better than the polar bear. And at least it's not at least it gives me a change of music. I just hope these tires are designed for country roads. Or, like, you know, dirt roads. I know I could be going straight there, but this just feels more fun. You know, whimsy and all that. Nope, up the stairs. And up, down the stairs. Hey, put them in the back seat. Jepsen, what are you doing out here? Oh, you know, leisurely drive. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting tasks. You sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphinaud should be waiting for us when we arrive. And see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphinaud. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Don't fuck it up. Oh. Okay, that we'll avoid the roads. Yeah, how are we feeling, chat? I'm still feeling sleepy. What, like 4.5 hours in? Yeah, we'll get to the point where we'll do like a couple more quests. Like, we're at a point where, like, we kind of have a hard stop point with the, oh, I'm, like, none of my classes are gonna make it to 89 before we get to the 89 quest, so we're gonna be forced to stop at some point. So yeah, at the very least we'll get to there, or like at the very most we'll get to there where it's just like, oh hey, I literally can't do any more of the plot right now, unless I go and do a couple of side dungeons and then come back later. Heyo. Oh, helping with the crates. Wonderful, you can put that there with the others. Yeah, like there's gonna come to a point where it's just like, oh, I literally can't do plot. You have my gratitude, but how do you come to be involved with this? I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is a base of operations of sort. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? You trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're larger than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Tholfbolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Off we go! At least I can attune to the thingy while I'm here. See, thankfully this place isn't, like, humongous. But, like... God damn. Did it have to be this chunky? God, I think I've used a chocobo keep, like, twice in this game. I just never bother. I'm just like, why? I have mounts. It's fine. I know where I'm going. I suppose depending on how far you were going, like if you were going, like for example, like from here, if they actually let you go like all the way up to here, I suppose you could just kind of like have that running and then just like go and grab a cup of tea in the time. Gods, it never ends, doesn't it? What can I do for you? Well, samples from Charlene Hamlet, series 110, the Greats by the Entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate children, are you not? Alpha and Isaiah at your service. You're well acquainted with Father. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studio. I remember when you were yee-haw waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here. Reads the paperwork, one for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about each of you take one? Wait right there. Thanks. You'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alpha and Isaiah. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Yep. Oh, there you are. Yep. 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 Do you know what are the signs of the Seventh Dawn? I think you were meant to be working on the Aetherburner. Here, have a scroll. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to wonder you've misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, I keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so you must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. It is hard, however. Charlene has been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie in your pursuit of truth. Very much that. Leopolden, give us a funny story. I require comedy. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Twins papers need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. Return. With an old scrap of paperwork remaining on a person's, you will know. You both have my thanks. And my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... There is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked her here to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. As you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlie is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunekret's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride 'Tis why Neunkrepp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. To your grandfather's time, eh? Archon Louisois looked not at Neunkrepp's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtues. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to coast mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those that one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. The son may carry his father's blood, but his choice are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment of every day, there's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. Ugh. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other side of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Trying to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hey, you three. Hey, Graha. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Isaiah and I have private commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Jepsen? You spare the time? Oh, well, it's ending, but I can spare 5 minutes. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Yep. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. I didn't learn blacksmithing, so sorry. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire respected to ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. It's where we part then. See you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. I think I'm so used to the game being like, hey, so-and-so is following you now. Have fun, that, yeah, like, I feel like I'm so used to those kind of quests at this point that I'm just, like actually sort of, like, oh, when the game is just like, oh, no, actually, they're not following you this time, it's fine, you good. Yeah, I'm hoping the little bits of experience that I can get, or like the quote-unquote little bits of experience I'm getting by filling in the map are also going to help towards getting Astro to, like, you know, a competent level, because we are definitely going to have to take like Astro or Sage into like other content just to kind of make sure they're leveled up enough. Like, I suppose, like, I've got, like, a load of quests over on Elpis, but I've been mainly kind of claiming those other classes just to... Oh, no, I think I was claiming some of them as Astro. Yeah, I need to get some... I think I feel like I might as well go around doing, like, fates around other areas at some point. The reactor's house within the facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I say this will attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Oui, oui. Oh, I see an ether current. Wait here, if you would. Okay, Graha, don't die while I do that. Let me just grab this ether current while I'm literally stood next to it. Just, you know, grabbing it now saves me time later. I do appreciate that a lot of the ether currents that are around here are, like, pretty near to where I have to go at some point. Like, I do like the fact they're just like, oh, hey, like, we're gonna take you, like, around nearly all the map, save, like, maybe 1 or 2 areas that are just, like, really out of the way, like in Thavnir. Yeah, I do appreciate that. So at least, like, you know, you're gonna be, like, pretty close to, you know, some of the aether currents. With, like, you know, maybe, like, 1 or 2 having to go out your way, or... Okay, my green tea that I made before, like, right at the start of stream, we're talking, like, nearly 5 hours ago, is just about hot enough, or, like, just enough, like, just about to the point where it's, like, you know, comfortably drinkable. I do very much appreciate how, like, hot the tea is kept in this. Especially if I made it to a lower temperature, because, like, my little, like, hot water doodad thingy has a setting for, like, black tea and, or, like, black tea and green tea. So I appreciate that, you know, even though it was kind of, like, only boiled to, like, 80 degrees as opposed to, like, the 100 that a kettle normally does, you know, it's actually, like, keeping the tea, like, nice and warm. That went pretty okay. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes it did. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Your appearance on Drag Race? Nothing terribly important. Maybe something I've been considering. Becoming a guest judge on Drag Race. No? Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Oh, what is it? As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alloy, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Algon's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. If those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was the most infamous technologist, Amon, who we know as Part Daniel after the Sundering. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. So it's almost like Amon was drawn to where Meteon would be. He must have had his own reasons. However, for there is no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea of such fervor? This may seem far-fetched. What if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Well, that would make sense, considering it seems like whoever is the soul of Azam, like myself and Art, seems to be kind of drawn to helping people and going out of their way. We know with relative certainty there was a gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those that deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those who around him lived, but could never bring themselves to believe that those who but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them saw that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. Yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough musings for now. Where do we see how Cocold's getting on? Yeah, so it'll pretty much just be like the middle bit that I haven't looked around. Definitely this would be like a decent amount of like little experiments here and there, just to kind of make it so I'll probably have to do like what, maybe MSQ? I could probably get away with a Hyperborea. Yeah, I could probably get away with that. With like one of those. Oh, pardon me. And then I'll have enough experience to at least do it as Astro. And then I think once I've done it as Astro, I'll probably do there's what, like I think it's like an 89 dungeon. I think it's an 89 dungeon and then a 90 dungeon. So I'll see how I feel. I think I at least want to get Sage, White Mage, and Astro up to yeah, I think I at least want to get Sage, White Mage, and Astro up to 90. I'd say probably also Red Mage before I get to the end of Endwalker. No, I think trying to do I think spending like hours in the trust system as Red Mage like before tomorrow's stream would be kind of miserable. I think I'd rather just get like my 3 healers and then just be like, right, see which one I feel the most confident with at the time and just go from there. Ooh, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graham, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite anytime faster. I do trust you, you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only I hate waiting, and I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can do to assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was predetermined, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. Of one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlian Hamlet anon. Yeah, this is literally the last quest I can do before I have to go into leveling. So, what do we do? What do we do? I suppose I could do like a Ketsis or Vanaspati before I wrap, just for the extra leveling. I don't know. Yeah, because I know after this there's a trial and a dungeon in the 89 quest, in like the next quest. So it's just like, yeah, what do I do? No, chat, what do I do? Do I go and do a dungeon? Like, just so I can actually do the trial at the very least? Or do I like do the dungeon? Because either way I want to do a dungeon to wrap, because there's not been a lot of combat this stream. Like, we started with the dungeon, I kind of want to end with the dungeon, just so I can kind of get like a cheeky level in. And at least it means when I start tomorrow, I can pretty much go straight into the fight, because that means there's like, what, like, I'm trying to not look at the quest titles. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That'd be like 16 quests to do tomorrow. Which doesn't seem like a lot. Like, we've done, what, like 10 today, but they've all been kind of like longer. I think 16 quests feels manageable. They say famous last words and all that. Famous last words and all that. Yep. If you wait here, your companion's about to turn up sooner or later. But your companions? Yeah, because I feel kind of too sleepy to be able to like hold my own in a trial for the first time.
All set, I take it?
I'd find a way to fuck it up.
Finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Hello, Cryle.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh? Oh, it's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of parcels. Is that boat from Limsa? Oh, it's the airship from the Stormblood raids.
But we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely.
Yes, it's the airship from the Stormblood raids. Oh, Kate Sheath. Or however you pronounce it, Kate Seth.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
I do appreciate, like, the NPCs from various quest lines popping up here and there. Like, the guy from the Dark Knight ones, like, popping up just in the background.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Adamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your
Oh dear.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Sorry, but did they change your voice actor?
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
God, they really are just dragging, like, everyone here.
It is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom.
How many quest lines did you complete the cutscene? Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, hey, did you do this? The thing?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lorarito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I think the only ones that I've left hanging in the air are
the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Yeah, the only one that I've got left hanging is the Trials one from Shadowbringers with Sid's kids.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Why are they so covering the fact we clearly know this is Jataru?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
What?
Amelians.
Amelians is a secret backer of the Scions since the start?
Of course, an entirely neutral party.
Yeah.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, and who's your friend? Oh, it's the Rabbit Man.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders.
Thank you, Aaron
No illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, Sid. Oh, Nero.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh, they really changed. They really definitely changed Sid's voice actor for the better. Like,
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
like the amount of times that I've heard his flippant voice acting in Thing is just like, ugh. In Praetorium, like, goddamn. Oh, and they brought Alpha with them.
As you like as not suspect,
Oh, and a Hori
we've
builder.
also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Yeah. Who named you Hori builder? Who named you?
Consternation upon first receiving Graal's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrog fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Where's Holpix? Where's my
The
favourite?
clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby-booms.
Who is naming these things?
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thabner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father.
God, this has been a long cutscene.
Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
This is a very long
As he
cutscene.
traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Consent is sexy.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Sure.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Thank you, Donna. We'll need you when it comes to the Akasha stuff.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent.
Nice.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Hold that
If
thought.
Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Time to go chat with Mom. And be like, "Hoi, where's Meteon?"
Yes, Father?
Be like, "No."
I know not what you seek of Heidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
What's your point?
The lives of each and every creature.
What's your
Their
point?
magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Oh, he's just like, oh hey, like if you fuck this up, don't.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
It'll be fine.
Then I will bear it with you.
Why does he look like he's about to vomit?
Share your struggles with me. As family.
Well, that's nice. Can't wait for something to just ruin the moment.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
No.
The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, it was mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlien's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
Well, that's nice.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger, and so much wiser.
They're capable. They know what they're doing. Good kids.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
No.
have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
What can I say? I'm a protagonist.
I hope you continue to guide them.
I'll do my best.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, and the end of the world isn't going to wait for this.
The tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Let's fuck it up, Kenneth. Yes. Look at all these side characters. Oh, not the flippin' Praetorian music. Do we have to do the Praetorian music?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Way to the destination. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the Ancient's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. Has agreed he will reveal the means by which Hyden may be contacted. Let's meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, it's just we leave without delay. It transpires, however, the former's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. But regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks they need doing. The firm has already asked my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Well, thank you for depositing me right next to the summoning bell. Thank you. I will reset these guys while I'm here. God damn it. Now off we go. Oh, god damn it. Jepsen, I've already shown the others inside. I want to speak to Clary Lane. Clary Lane? Clara Lane. She's the key to the lift and continue down after me. Okie dokie. God, imagine if we get to the point where it's just like we're kind of stood in front of Hydeland and Hydeland is just looking at me, be like, "You are one level below where you should be to talk to me. Go away and come back later." You with Master Fortuno, yes? Just happens at the left here. She just dead ass just looks me in the eyes and just says, like, "You are not strong enough to talk to me. Come back later." From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazin. Maze, labyrinth, god damn it. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okie dokie. Oh, mapping the realm, Labyrinthos. Okay, yeah. So I think maybe like if I do like my daily, or like a couple of my dailies, I should be able to hit 89 with my Astro after like 1 or 2, and then same with my Sage. Like if I take Sage into something, if I take Astro into something, and then my Late Mage into like MSQ maybe. Is that the Zohar? No, it's just a spaceship. Okay. I was just like, is this a Xenogears thing? I think I would have probably heard about that by now if it was. What the fuck is this? But you're welcome to Thamazin. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark of which we have long labored. That looks kind of small. It doesn't look very big. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft. The batch to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. It doesn't look very big. I was expecting it to be much larger. The eighth burner, as you know, has been removed for modification. We will reattach it soon enough. I received word of the Kokol, and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time to speak with Heidler ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our advice, to treat with her is not a simple feat. To treat with them, okay. Not familiar with the word treat being used in this context. Okay, well, this is all the plot we can do right now. I've done what I can to press upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. You prepared? Well, apparently not, because I'm not a high enough level. Okay, let's do a quick dungeon, and then I think we'll call it. We'll do a Vanaspati. Sure, why not? I still want to see if I can get the Astro Globe from there, just to see what it looks like. Because I think I've had like the tank ones like multiple times, and I really liked the pendulums, the sage gear of these guys, like this dungeon. So I really wanna do the thing. Especially as like I'm pretty used to kind of Vanaspati now. Like I've run it like 5 or 6 times in the last like 2 weeks, so I'm pretty kind of familiar with kind of what pops up where, so and the boss mechanics. So I think I should be fine. Ahoy in chat. Let me eat a tasty crumpet. Okay, then you can have one of those. At least this is kind of like nicely nicely laid out. So it's just like, oh hey, you can have this, and then you can have this. I'm wondering if our tank is more of a baby tank, because they're not... Oh no, they have 90 gear. So they're kind of used to playing tank. We're kind of not really going at the speed that I would expect. But like, I mean, you know, whatever they're comfortable with, that's fine. This tank doesn't strike me as awfully confident. Like, I don't know, they just seem very nervous. Not really willing to, you know, dig in with combat. Especially it's like, what, we have a Black Mage, we have a Reaper that is still kind of more on the baby side. Like, I don't want to be like, tank, you good, but like, is the tank good? Like, the tank is the one that leads the party, and the tank is kind of not. Oh, I didn't even use my last card, god damn it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, I think the tank is either rusty or a bit nervous, because they seem very unsure of themselves. Like, they know their abilities, that's fine, but like, you know, kind of not really moving out the way of things. Like, this doesn't strike me as somebody who plays tank often. But, you know, you sometimes you get like tanks who will just like fully like, you know, sprint ahead of everyone. Or like sprint ahead, grab a couple of groups. And the fact with like, this feels more like I'm playing with the trust system. Because like, you know, like obviously like people play to their own kind of thing. Like, I'm very much more of a nervous tank. But like, goddamn, a little bit more speed would be nice. You know, like more speed, less not speed. Don't forget Vanaspati is a lot of force small pulls. I know, but like we're literally grabbing 2 or 3 enemies at a time and then just killing those and moving on. Like I think it's like even we're in positions where we're stopping for literally every small group. We're like stopping for like every small group as opposed to grabbing the ones that we can at a time. So it's just like we could be. I'm just like looking at my Fitbit, be like, we can pick up the pace. Like, I am kind of quite comfortable on Astro at this point. Ah. Like, I'm decently comfortable on Astro. I know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna boil it down to nerves. Oh dear. Like, I kind of feel like the tank is gonna get themselves killed, if anything. Oh, wrong side. Oh, it's kind of for a lady, but we'll do that. That's fine. Okay, I still have 10 seconds left on my horoscope. No, I wanna go that way a bit more, please. Okay, this is fine. Oh, great. The tank has 4 Voln stacks now. Okay, I think I was very much right. I think I was very much right in my, hey, I don't think the tank is 100% confident with what they're doing. Oh no, this is the right side. Five Voln stacks. This is kind of past the point of where I would consider this a meme. Like, if somebody looks at the tank the wrong way, they just die. Oh, hey, I'll just do one of these before I wrap. It'll be fine. Now I'm having to play like, now I'm having to play like panic keep away with the tank. Okay, you can have exaltation. I don't trust you to stay alive through this. I don't trust the tank to stay alive. I'm very nervous. This is a lot of Voln stacks. I didn't ask for this. Oh my god, there's so many Voln stacks. Okay, good, the Voln stacks cleared. Okay, I'll keep the Lady of Crowns just in case. God, am I actually gonna have to use rescue? Am I actually gonna have to use rescue a few times? Let me move rescue over to here just in case. Oh. Like, you know, like everyone, like the Reaper's kind of what I would expect. You know, the Black Mage kind of the same. But like, this is all 90 gear. Like, and like, you know, we could go from this, we could go from these guys, like, you know, oh no, we can't grab the next lot. Like, I can't tell whether the Paladin is kind of more nervous about my abilities or their abilities. I don't know, it just feels really weird. You know, for how much healing I'm able to just pump out, like, I don't know. I feel like I should have gone. I should have gone for the Hyperborea instead. I'm kind of wondering whether the other guys are kind of, like, you know, kind of figuring it out, because I can't be the only person that's kind of clocked on. the fact that something is not quite right with this paladin. That now. Okay, let me. That'll help at a convenient time. No, something just doesn't feel right with this tank. This is fine. This is fine. Is it fine? Is it, chat? I feel like this is going to be a long Varnus party as well. Like, we're like, what, like not even halfway through? Oh. Stuff. Like, realistically, like, you know, we stood here fighting these like, there's 3 enemies here. We could go and grab those ones over there, but we're just doing them in 2 separate groups, and it's just like, that really isn't necessary. Like, we could literally just do it all at once. I don't know. It's little things, like, you know, kind of at this point with kind of tanks, I kind of expect them, like, you know, if you're comfortable playing tank and taking them into this kind of situation, you know, I would just expect kind of like a tank in this level of, you know, content to be more confident in kind of their own abilities or confident in their healer's abilities, because, you know, realistically they're like, you know, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Paladin is not their main class. And so, you know, I just expect them to be like a little bit more sort of confident in someone's abilities, because it just doesn't feel like they're kind of confident in anyone's abilities, which is kind of a shame. But, yeah, well, it's fine. You know, healing's kind of my job. My job is to kind of make sure that people don't die, regardless of kind of what the content that it is that they're used to, or what kind of like level of content they're comfortable with. As long as they're not like arrogant about it. Like, I think I would rather a tank that isn't kind of overly confident and just like actually is just like, hey, like I am not super confident with this kind of stuff. Do you mind if you go a bit slower? And you'd be like, yeah, sure. As opposed to getting like a tank that will like pull half the dungeon, be like, oh, it's your fault for not doing this, even if they're not comfortable with this many enemies. Yeah, like even kind of the fact that the DPS and the healers are kind of going first. But okay, there's a card for our Black Mage. One of these, just yeet that out because it's all the crowns, so there's no point in really holding on to that. Okay, we'll throw out one of these. Oh. Re-up that. Oh, I didn't need to use both of those, but that's fine. Card for the tank. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Oh, just in time. But it still got me. Okay, just the... This just kind of feels like a bit of a mess. Like the Reaper is... What? Is the Reaper typing? Is the Reaper AFK? We don't know. These are the mysteries that we ask ourselves in the Starship Enterprise. Okay, well you get another card then. That's fine. It's fine by me. What again? Okay, I pushed my luck there with the that and did it too late that first time. Lord of Crowns. Okay, yeah, these guys are definitely making me work for my experience. Oh. Yeah, these guys said, hey, I want to level up, work for it, and I'm just like, I'm not sure I want that. I don't mind like a little bit of like, you know, actually trying, but like it kind of feels like my party's a little bit headless, and I'm just like, guys, can we pull it together, please? And they're just like, no. They're just like, no. Come on, then. I should have seen if I could get like another minor arcana before the end of the fight. Go on, honey. You've got this. Okay, well, I have a lady. Like, we'll save that. Oh, my thing didn't go off yet. Oh, there it did. Like, this isn't stressful. This is just like... We're at like 20 minutes now. I'd expect to be here and like running it with the trust system. This just feels like it's painfully slow. But like I say, like, you know, if it's kind of what the tank is more comfortable with, like, you know, we shouldn't force that. However, if I don't get all 3 commendations at the end of this, I am gonna be annoyed. I am gonna be like, you sure about that? Give me the Astroglide that I want, please. Oh, samurai swords. God damn it. I want the globe. I just want to see if it has the kind of same green coloring as the pendulum. I don't think it does. I don't think they do, which kind of bums me out a bit, but yeah, well. I'll take a lord. No. Tank, please. Pull aggro whenever you like, please. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. At least, like, you know, with the fact that I switched back controllers to the black one, I don't have to worry about, like, my casts getting interrupted by my character randomly walking to the left. Yep. Well, okay, let me throw a horoscope just to make sure that we can live. Why do I have a bad feeling that the tank is going to get us killed during one of these? Oh, repent, no! Oh god, this is the worst babysitting job I've had in a while. Oh god, God damn it, guys. This is horrendous. Okay, you can have exaltation. And even then that didn't save you. What we got? What we got? This tank is actually trying to get themselves killed. This tank is actually, like, I'm kind of wondering whether this tank is just trolling at this point, like, purposefully ignoring mechanics? Like, how does this help anyone? Great, now they have 3 Vuln stacks. Yeah, if he's a warrior, I'd be concerned, but that's a paladin. I know. But like, even then, you know, in that first bit where they were just like, oh hey, I'm gonna have like 5 Vuln stacks. And we're already up to 3. Like, we haven't even half killed the boss yet. Oh. It just kind of feels like it just kind of feels like they're needlessly putting themselves in harm's way for like no good goddamn reason and just making my job harder. And I'm just like very stressed about it. Here, I'm taking that. I'm giving myself the shield. I don't trust anyone anymore. As long as I live, that's fine. I am gonna give myself exaltation. Fuck all y'all. I get the exaltation. Oh, everything's on cooldown because I'm trying to keep everyone alive. I'm assuming that was the Reaper that used that, because I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that go off. This was needlessly very stressful. No, I abstain. I abstain. I abstain from commending because nobody did, like... I'm the only person that deserved it, and I didn't get a single one. Wow. I didn't get a single one, and I'm purely the reason why we didn't lose that. God damn, that was awful. I need food. I need a snack. I need snack. That was terrible. Ugh. And I didn't even get the level I needed. What did this give me? More pants. I'm already wearing the pants. I literally am using the pants as a glamour. God damn. I need to lie down after that. That was bad. That's kind of woken me up. Just to be like, oh god, I need to pay attention now. But like, that was awful. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do some leveling off stream just so I can actually go do plot. Yeah, I'm gonna do some leveling off stream so I can actually like go and do plot because, you know, we're too weak in the shmoney to actually, you know, do stuff. Let's find a friend trade. Let's find a friend trade then. We'll get rid of VDub. VDub is doing a 12-hour Mardi Gras stream, and I think they started like how far into stream are they? They're like 2 hours in, so go. Let's go say hi to them. If I can remember kind of how many button numbers are in their name. If I can spell their name right. There we go. There's numbers in here. It's like any time there's something numbers in a thing, I'm just like, no, gone. But yeah, thank you everyone who popped by. Thank you to Aaron, Matt, and Xeno all for talking in chat, and Xeno for the resub. I will hopefully be back tomorrow, a little bit more awake, and actually able to hopefully finish Endwalker tomorrow. I think I'm ending this a little bit early than, you know, I probably should do for where I am. But I literally can't do any more plot until I do some leveling, so don't really have a choice. So yeah, I will hopefully see you tomorrow when we finish Endwalker. Raid thing, and I always do the wave. I don't use the camera, but I still wave at people. I still wave. Bye bye, Chathu. Goodbye. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.